I don't know if it's bugged out or what. I don't think I've ever seen it take this long. Even if the servers are down. I'd have to crash the game and restart it. What the heck? Close the game, we'll restart it. That's super weird. I've never had that happen before. Also, thank you for the lurk, Jim JD25. It's very much appreciated. Alright, let's see if we get in this time. There we go. Now we got the loading screen. I don't know what happened last time. That was weird. Oh, okay. We're at the Shaded Woods. I couldn't remember where we were when we left off last time. While I wait for people to show up, I think I'm gonna go fight some old knights. We have the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring +1, which raises our drop rates by a great deal. So maybe, just maybe, we can get a new weapon. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe I'll end up putting the area into New Game +3 and fighting them again. I won't lie, I really want the big sword. It looks really cool. And I feel sad that I don't have it. My very first playthrough, I got it to drop. Just by chance. I didn't have to do any, like, New Game Plus or anything for it. And ever since then, I don't think I've ever gotten it to drop again. Crap, I'm running out of stamina. Ah! Oh my gosh, I am so cooked. Gotta move. Alright, I can just do that. I can just walk over here and then they separate. My neurons were not activating there. Synapses were turned right off. Old Knight Helm. Alright, we already got a drop, which is a lot faster than normal, so... Even though it's not the right drop, that's a good sign. Get out of here, Hide Knight. My beef is not with you right now. Hey, we're doing pretty good. We're kind of just slapping through everything. I can definitely tell my weapons have gotten stronger. Oh! Oh, I dodged way too early on that one. I deserved that one. 100% earned that damage. Oh, he dropped something. What did he drop? Oh, cracked blue eye orb. I should have known. Alright. This is where things are really gonna get crazy. Trying for the sword again? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's a red phantom. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Trying for the sword again. Might see if I can kind of, like, blitz through the area. Might get absolutely obliterated by this random red phantom hitting me through a hide knight. You know, just normal Dark Souls 2 challenge run things. How's it going? How's your day?
I found you, faker.
Oh, yes. Thank you, thank you. I did manage to test the death counter ahead of time this time, so I knew it was working. Day's been going well, that's good. Are you still subscribed? Did they not give you a badge for being a Prime subscriber? I don't actually know how it works. I've never checked. I'm just making baseless assumptions. I find it funny that they give me a badge. You only have access to the first badge, so you don't know? Well, if you actually have, okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know why it would be like that. That's super weird. I kind of assumed whoever subbed with their Prime sub would get the Tier 1 badge. You tried changing it, but you couldn't see anything else? Yeah, I know someone else who did subscribe by paying, and they have a badge, so... That must be what it is. It must be... I'm assuming you use a Prime sub, and that's the reason. You didn't sub with Prime, so you don't have any idea? That's super weird. I totally thought you did. Yeah, I don't know. You've got the Bits badge. Stobek's got the Prime, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't think it's a setting on my side. Alright, come here, Hide Knight. 1v1 me. Let's make it fair this time. Whoa! I'm still getting clowned on. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I don't know. Unless it's something you can do on your side. I know if I, like, click on my badges, it gives me settings for which badges I want to be visible. Oh no! The dragon killed me? No! That's so bogus. You got access to some of them, but not the new badges? You have no idea? Yeah, that is super weird. Well, hopefully we get someone else in chat who's subscribed so we can see if they have it. I know, Asshat PK was telling me that he had it when he checked his, like, profile on Twitch when he, like, came to my channel. Whoa, that was close.
That's what I said. It's mine.
Yo, thank you very much. Let's do this again. The dance of death. Now let's fight this guy not in front of the dragon this time, so I don't get completely and utterly obliterated. Oh wow! Okay, never mind. I got worse treatment than last time. I got nuked. I did. I really, really did. My soul's back. Give them to me. Oof, that really hurts. Oh, no, no, I gotta back up. I gotta back up. Will it happen again? We'll see. We'll see if I even get to that guy again. There we go. There we go. We're doing something right. Will it be enough? That's a whole other question. See, I goofed up. I should have gone over to where that dragon is before I set the area to New Game Plus, because now everything is so much harder. I could have gone over there before and not had the area be more difficult, but I forgot. I forgot. Man, bro hits hard. Get out of here. Or not that guy. There we go. Token of fidelity. Now, the real question is, how dumb of an idea is it going to be to run towards the dragon? Oh, very dumb. I can't even get over there. Oh my gosh, I'm dying on the staircase. That dragon is ready. Oh, no, I can't. I don't think I can do it. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, he's too consistent. He's too consistent. Just run faster. I can't. It's impossible. I wonder if I can get him to shoot at me down here. I know if you use arrows, you can. But there's no old knight bow that I have, so, it's not really an option. Nah, he's too ready for me. Zero chill. My guy's chillometer is going into the negatives right now. Head back to the bonfire. If we come back and the red phantom's not there, we might be able to blitz our way to the dragon before it gets up. And then it might just kill us anyways. Even though we get there. I know you can run under its feet and attack it, but I also know it can, like, fly up in the air and breathe fire down on you, so it's not necessarily a win. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I didn't replace the durability on my weapon because I didn't rest at the bonfire. Whoops. I guess none of the enemies are respawned either. To go back real quick. This will probably be the last run of this area I do. Before I actually go do something. Last time, I did this area for like 45 minutes, and then I realized how long it had been, and I was like, oh crap, I should probably start actually playing the game. Actually get somewhere today. Grinding for a drop is the game. It is somewhat. It's definitely part of this challenge run. I didn't have any stuff when I started. Grinding for the drop was the name of the game for quite a while. Bro! How did I miss? Oh, that's bad. It's very bad. Thank you for banning. I was trying to just, like, delete 2 of the messages, but I couldn't figure out how to delete messages from chat without banning him, and I was just like, I don't know what to do here. Bait this guy down. See what this looks like. Ow! Stop that. You actioned and it got removed on Twitch's end? Ah, I see. Fair enough. Drastic measures had to be taken. They forced our hands. You weren't too sure? Yeah. I wasn't too sure either. I was just kind of like, I don't know. I don't really... Whatever the case is, I don't want it in chat. Okay, I think the dragon isn't New Game Plus, which is a good... Might be a good sign. Because that took, like, no damage. The dragon didn't die. It did now. Absolutely annihilated that thing. I didn't die by the dragon? Yeah, I didn't die by the dragon this time. Two very different things. They are very different things. Yeah, without the red phantom in the way, I was able to just run up to it. Oh, there's new red phantoms! Oh, no! No, 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 no! I don't like this. We're gonna have a clean run. I was deceived. Oh shoot, I forgot to change off my pike. There we go. Okay, halberd. This is the one nice thing about having two weapons of the same type. As much as it's lame, it is very nice for quick switching. This is crazy, halberd 1v1s. These guys have 100% more shield than me. Which is a little unfair, considering I'm using equipment that breaks, but, you know, whatever, it's cool. I'll just have to outskill them, it's no big deal. Alright, we made it up here. We've never been here before. I'm trying to make sure I beat every single boss in the run at some point, so we were gonna have to come back here eventually. So now, outskill them with my fists, I might have to. I might have to at this rate. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to consume a humanity. And we're going to go back to the bonfire because I don't think my weapons are going to hold up to this boss. Especially if he's in New Game Plus. I don't know if he will be or not. I don't know if his like boss arena counts as its own area. And it'll still be on the first game cycle, or if it'll count as part of Hyde's Tower of Flame. Because sometimes they do that, and sometimes they don't with this game. It's kind of weird. The boss area will have like its own bonfire that you have to set to New Game Plus to switch the boss. But then other times it's connected to the whole area. It's very strange. Very inconsistent. Actually, I should keep this one because it's a little bit stronger, and I should use this one first. So then I have the better one for the boss. And this time, there will be no red phantoms and no dragons, so this will be a much smoother run. Oh! Okay, I deserved that one. Yep. No, I deserved that one too. Definitely was overstepping my boundaries there. We get Hailstone. Come on. Come on. Give me something cool. What is this? Devotee Scarlet. Yo, I'm gonna summon that. I didn't know there was a summon here. whole new world of possibilities is opening up. Yo, Devotee Scarlet, don't be taunting on on the Hyde Knight. You're gonna get destroyed. He's really not the guy you should be greeting here. Alright, Scarlet, you've lost half of your health before we've even gotten to where we're going. It's not a great sign. Your usefulness is already very much being called into question. I'm gonna pull out Ring of Steel Protection. We're gonna go meet with a familiar armor set. There's a familiar weapon, too. The Dragon Slayer. Hopefully they taunt the boss as well. That'd be funny. Guys, look, it's Ornstein, but he's silver now. And also he's missing half his moveset. So it's actually not Ornstein at all. There's a lot of people that just say this is Ornstein when it's very clearly not. They're like, I don't know why Ornstein just randomly shows up in Dark Souls 2. That's so stupid. And I'm like, bro, his armor's literally not even the same color. His abilities literally are not the same. He uses completely different moveset. He just has the same armor and weapon. Clearly, Ornstein joined some sort of Dragon Slayer cult, and this guy's just another member of it. The only difference is he doesn't have his bro. Yeah, he doesn't have his bro either. Yeah, okay, that was absurdly easy. So I think he was still in the first game cycle. Despite everything leading up to him being ridiculously hard. Yeah, there's the other difference. He was kind of a joke. And he's also at the start of the game instead of at the midpoint. You could come here right away if you didn't mess up the area like I did and make the dragon way harder. Way harder to get to. Look at all this cool stuff that I'm going to be selling later. We got a big pile of souls out of that, actually. Oh, for Trio. I don't remember, is there an illusory wall in here somewhere? I think there's gotta be something down here, right? You'd think so. Secret ahead? I don't think there is. I think you're lying to me, pal. Yeah, there ain't no secret. Super weird. They got any other weapons? No, I have no other weapons. I'm still on the same thing. Still just 2 halberds.
Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
What is the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen is all the old knights in this area could be dead, and I could still not have a new weapon. And we're pretty close to that reality now. We are not far at all. There's that one over there. And then there's that one down there. That's all that's left. And then this one over there I think is almost despawned already. I've killed him quite a few times. I don't know if Hammer Bro can even drop his weapon. I'm pretty sure I've read that the old Knight Hammer is only findable in a chest on some sites, and then on other sites it says it's a 1% drop, and I don't know which thing to believe. Cracked Blue Eye Orb. Alright. We're gonna try fighting Dragon Rider on New Game Plus, just in case I need to reset the area. And then we're gonna be done with this area. We'll go play something else. We'll continue the game, I guess. Alright, Dragon Rider. I'm back, and this time, I'm not using my fists. I can actually hit you. And do some real damage. I don't have to rely purely on Glencower to actually do something. It's not much different, though. This guy's got a pretty good chunk of health. Is that a Crucible Knight? Yeah, this is a Crucible Knight. If they stop their workout regimen. This is Crucible Knights on bulk season. In Elden Ring, they just went on a calorie deficit. Gotta tell you, he's not as tough as a Crucible Knight, though. Bro is kind of a joke. He ain't that tough. Can I ride dragon now? Unfortunately, the dragon is dead, so no, I don't think so. I may have committed a violence. Oh right, I have to go back to Majula to level up. I was thinking Dark Souls 1 and 2 or I guess just Dark Souls 1, where you can level up at any bonfire. Peak Souls 2, you got it.
Bearer, seek lest this.
How's it going, Lucy and Lament? It's good to see you. What do I even want to put points into right now? Big chilling, and that's what we love to see. Putting into endurance is pointless because it's already at its soft cap. Can I upgrade my Estus Flask? I don't think I can. Yo, I got a bunch of souls that I haven't munched on yet. Guess I'll just start upgrading my faith and intelligence to do the dark build that I always inevitably do in Dark Souls 2. After you get to a certain point, there's just not much point in not doing it. It would be a waste. Infusing every weapon with dark is always good. How could anyone resist dark in this game, right? That's why Dark Souls 3 is all about the dark taking over. It's because everyone makes a dark build in Dark Souls 2. It finally pushed the world to the brink. Everyone took the dark pill. Seems legit, right? I think I'm kind of cooking here. There we go. Come over here and fight Vengarl's body, among other things. You not backstab these guys? Oh, can I? No, you can. You definitely can. There we go. Sublime Bone Dust. Yeah, there we go. Still got my covetous gold serpent ring on. I should probably change that. I don't really need that right now. Oh, stop locking onto the butterfly. There's a lion man. We have bigger problems to deal with right now. Oh my gosh. My hair is a beacon of light in an otherwise drab game. I think you're thinking of Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 has lots of color, but thank you. I do quite like the hair. The hair makes me feel good. Lion Warrior's skirt. Now lucky. Too bad I can't use it. Good to see you, Adam Vania. How's it going? We'll put on Ring of Steel protection. Below Vengarl's body. And next have you? Oh, I can! That's awesome! Ow. There we go. Now we'll go have a chat with Vengarl. Tell him that we killed his body. My cat ring. I don't want to take much fall damage. There it is.
Back again. Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
You don't have anything new for me?
Aye, it is my
It was
body,
me.
you see, and I can sense what happens to it. I do not mourn for it. Good riddance.
Yeah, screw that guy.
If you wish for help, summon me. I'm rusty in battle, but will fight by your side. I cannot lie. Sometimes I wonder what's become of the kingdom. I was a hired hand, yes, but we soldiers stared death in the eye together. And for His Highness, I am afraid. But perhaps it's for the best. We knew not what we fought for.
Poor Vengarl.
Farewell.
Reduced to a head, and he doesn't even know what happened to Vendrick. I am very lost and confused. There we go. We're back in. Oh, wait, I should descend upon this man. Yeah, there we go. Big number. Oh, we're gonna have to go back and get the foe's ring. The one that lets us talk to Scorpion Man Tarkus. So that we can help him murder his wife. The life of a Scorpion Man is not an easy one. Is there something down here? Yeah, there is. There we go. Magic Bolt. How much soul memory do we have, by the way? Oh, we could definitely go to Drang Lake now. Now I'm considering going on a detour to Drang Lake. Because I want to see if I can get an old knight weapon from there. This is my main priority. I'm just like, I need more Old Knight weapons. I want something that's not a halberd.
Oh. No, I'm not serious. You do have a type I'm quite fond.
Yeah, alright, talking cat. Sell me the ring that lets me talk to scorpion people already. Is that a talking cat? It sure is. Ring of Whispers, there we go. With the orange hair, I thought this was Dark Souls, not No Souls.
Satisfied?
What do you think I'm collecting them for? I'm just grabbing them to give them to someone else. Yeah, let's go to Drain Lake. Let's see if we can get another Old Knight weapon. If I can remember which path takes me there. Yeah, I don't think it's that way. I think it's the middle path? Maybe? Maybe it is the other way. No, because the middle path takes you to Aldia's Keep. So it must be this way. Getting my locations all mixed up, I think. Oops. Whoa! Hello. Yeah, it must be down this way. Oh, invisible guy. Ah! Things are escalating. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got some Sublime Bone Dust. I need to upgrade my Estus more. Soon. Very soon. I'll pop open the Shrine of Winter. Off to Drang Lake we go. You. The very dark tunnel. Here we are. I don't know how it's raining on the other side. And, I don't know how it's raining out here and not on the other side of the tunnel, but you can literally see the sunshine from here. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a magical thing, or if they just didn't think about that when they were designing the area. I assume they just didn't expect most people to look back. They wanted Drangleic to be really dramatic. Titanite chunk, Titanite slab, let's go. Hey, look, she's here.
Your soul is still frail and pallid.
I'm sorry.
If you proceed regardless, your fate will be more terrible than mere life or death.
That's unfortunate.
But I will not stop you, if that is your heart's desire.
I actually don't remember that dialogue. I feel like that is because I haven't done all the like 4 lords. They're not the 4 lords in this game, but there's something else. But the 4 great ones or whatever the heck they're called. I feel like that's what that's all about. She's like, oh, you haven't beaten them all. You're gonna go in there too weak.
Your soul is, if you, but I.
She's like, yo, you can do whatever you want though, fam. I won't stop you if you want to get turned into chum. You go right ahead. You know what? I will. Ow. I don't know why the screen is shaking. It's kind of freaking me out. Something over here? Yeah, there's a chest. Let's go. Give me whatever's inside. Great combustion and fire seed. These guys want the flame? They're gonna get it. They're gonna find out they're barking up the wrong tree. There we go. Here, we've almost got another old knight weapon. I can feel it. I actually have no idea where it is, but I know it's in Drangleic. Can feel the power of the low durability, yeah. I can feel the barely functional weapons calling to me. They wish to be wielded once more. There we go. Diane's leggings. And get our first bonfire inside Drang Lake. Bro does not want us to chill. Get out of here. This is my house, bro. You can't just invite yourself in. Alright, this room is one of the worst places in the game. Every time you kill one of these guys near one of these doors, it opens the door, which is cool. But inside the doors, half the time there's a boss enemy. And once all the doors are open, every time you come into this room, they stay open. So those boss enemies come out of here every single time. They are quite relentless. And they also have a really high aggro range. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, it's actually disgusting. It's really terrible. Would not suggest it for anybody. It's one of the few areas in the game where I'm like, yeah, this is a gank room. Like, I cannot defend it. It gets so bad. And it's not like when you defeat those boss enemies, they despawn either. They have 13 lives, just like every other enemy in the game. It'd be one thing if after you killed them, they were like permanently gone and you just didn't have to worry about them anymore. No, of course not. Of course, they respawn. Naturally. Ah, here, speaking of. Hello, sir. Would like to humbly request for you to don't. Thank you. This has been my undead talk. See, not so bad when it's just one of them, but when all three of them come out all at once, and then you also have all these stone statue guys running around, it's a bad time. It's not good. It is not cash money, I gotta say. Some of these statues gotta wake up. I got more doors to open. Oh, man. Backstab with the fist on these guys does not do anything. That's terrible. Really hope this is not another sentinel in this door. Oh, it is. Oh, no. Hey, buddy. It's a Pharaoh's Lockstone. Nice. At least there's some kind of okay loot in here. Oh, gosh. The weapon durability's getting low, too. Yep, there we go, there we go. It's at risk. We're throwing hands. We don't got time to switch weapons right now. Gosh, I'm gonna have to make time. This is gonna take forever. Never mind, we got it, we got it. Switch to our pike. Get another door open. Oh, it's another one! pretty sure there's even... Okay, I thought there was 3. I think there must be 4. Because I'm pretty sure that the farthest on the left also has one. These guys are nuts. At least I'm getting through this room really well so far. I was not expecting the first run to be this good. Oh, a Mastodon Greatsword? Man, why couldn't that be an Old Knight Greatsword? Mastodon Greatswords aren't even that rare. Why's that gotta be locked away in here? If there's another old Sentinel in here, that means that it's even worse than I thought. Oh man, it is. It is even worse. It's even worse than I remembered. There's 5 of them. There's 5 of these freaks in this room. While all the stone guys are running at you, too. Unbelievable. Royal Soldier's Ring. I'm pretty sure that gives me more equip load, which is nice. But not super helpful. What even is it? Oh, it's right there. I was thinking it was blue. It's black. That's cool to have more equip load, but... I think we're good. I don't think we'll be needing it. Open that door. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Alright, dodge! No, I fell in the hole! Oh, shit. Oh, no. Whoa! Don't you dare. I'm getting backstabbed by a ruined sentinel. Not this time. I'm not even gonna lie, I think this is the cleanest run I've ever done of this room. Which is really funny, because every other time I've done this game, I was not doing a challenge run. I don't know what I was doing wrong all the other times, but... Obviously the old knight build is just that OP. I'm just cooking, for real. Not playing around. Old man, how's it going?
Undead. We meet a second time. Young undead. If you...
We meet him the 3rd time, he'll take us into the super secret boss area. And then we'll have to come to all the areas where we've met him again. Now we gotta warp out of here. Sorry, just give me a second here. Oh, okay. I was looking at the badge issue. It seems like because you guys are so early, you have founders badges, And the founders badges automatically overwrite the badges that I made. So I might have to disable them. It was really bothering me that I didn't know what happened there, so I decided to look it up. Like, bro, there's no way my subscriber badges aren't working on the first day. Yeah, I looked it up and it's like, it says like a certain amount of the first people who subscribed will have the founders badges. And they take priority over top of the other ones. I guess it's because you just can't have too many badges stacked on top of each other, but it's kind of dumb that you guys can't change it on your side. I have to just disable it. I think they should let you guys choose what badges you want to have displayed. Yeah, it's a callback to the old first comment on YouTube. Yeah, pretty much. I think the Founder's Badge is a cool thing. Viewers actually can, but it's annoying. Oh, really? You have to disable it for every channel? Ah, okay, okay. Hide founder badge at the bottom of your security and privacy settings. Alright, good to know. Now everybody else will know. Wait, is this going to destroy my rings? I don't remember. It does. Okay, I'm going to take all my rings off. Whoa! No, I'm getting attacked. That's not good. Whoa! Oh, this is a bad time to not have my rings on. Holy crap. Yes, thank you very much, Lucy and Lament. I appreciate that. I'm glad someone knows what they're talking about. My quick Google search and look at one single Reddit thread was not adequate research. As it turns out. Next time, I'll have to look at a Wikipedia article so I have a true source. Finally, something reliable. I actually found out the I never thought about it when I was originally playing Dark Souls 2 to just take all your armor and rings off when you go into the yellow stuff. The acid. Reddit is always adequate research. Yeah, apparently. Not today. The reason I figured out that you could just take your stuff off, I was actually watching Raidus Shoe play in the game, and he was just like, oh yeah, well I'm going to take all my stuff off so that it won't break. And I was just like, damn it, why didn't I think of that? It's so obvious. I feel like such an idiot. What was the other ring I had on? Ah, Ring of Blades, that's what it was. Hey, you got it fixed. There we go. Nice to see the wizard. I wasn't sure which one you would be. I was like, I hope some of us have different ones from each other. It'd be kind of lame if everybody who is subscribed to me is like all subscribed from the beginning, so just all have the exact same one. It probably won't be a long time until you do get the other one, but... Yes, again, Lucy and Lament, thank you very, very much. You are the GOAT. And I will have no one say otherwise. Oh, attack already so I can backstab you. Drove you crazy a while back, so you're happy to help? Yeah, I can imagine. It was driving me crazy today. I was like, bro, there's no way I debuted all these super cool new badges and they don't work. Oh, what a lovely image of our wonderful queen. Oh, look, it's cursing me. That's not ominous at all. Try punching it. Yeah. Think we can take her down early by punching her painting guys? Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. That's not ominous at all. I mean, the first time I saw her in, like, the throne room, I looked and I was just like, she's huge. There's something wrong here. There's no way that she's human. Even without all the clues in there, just the fact that she was so ginormous immediately tipped me off, like, something's not right. She basically sees you and she's just like, yeah, the king is gone. Get out of here. Don't want to talk to you. Don't mind the fact that I'm 20 feet tall. Like, yeah, that's, yeah, there's a little bit of a suspicious moment there. I have some concerns. I have some questions. This is one of the most deviously hidden bonfires in the game. There's no signifier that there's a bonfire here. There's an item down here which could easily make you think that you've gotten what was in the area already. And you'd be like, oh yeah, I cleared this space out. No, you didn't. There's a bonfire that the devs hid here because they're mean. Can't believe they would do this to us. The way they handle the illusory walls in this game is just super weird in general. Even now, after having played the game like 5 or 6 times, I still, like, every time I see a bunch of flat surfaces, I just run up and start spamming the A button so that I can see if I can get it open. Because I'm like, what if I forgot one? There's so many illusory walls in this game. Like an absurd amount. Alright, I forgot. Yeah, so you come over here. Look at her. She's huge. How are you not immediately suspicious just based on how massive she is?
You have fought admirably on your journey.
I mean, I love my tall queens, but, this is a bit much. This is too much. It seems normal to you, yeah. I'm not saying I'm not into it, but in these games, I'm not into it.
Visit Vendrick.
Oh yeah, of course you want me to visit Vendrick so I can disable all the traps that lead to him and you can finish him off. You freak! She's the same height as me from the camera angle. Yeah, clearly. You guys, I'm like the same height as her. She's actually shorter than me. In WoW and in Souls, big people are always dangerous, right? They're always suspicious. As soon as a human being is suddenly not human-sized, you know there's some questions we have. How many people did you eat to increase your size to this degree? I must know. Give me all the details. Tell me, my dear queen, how do you get your skin so pale and terrifying? Is it perhaps the fact that you are not human and only imitating one? Surely not. Oh, he's down here. There we go. There we go. We got the duo. This is a legendary battle. Just like Ornstein and Smo. They cover each other's weaknesses. Or was it amplify them? I love how the second Dragon Rider is such a chump. He has, like, no health whatsoever. He dies so fast. It's phenomenal. Right. Double Dragon is dead. I think we're pretty close to where we can get the other Old Knight weapon. If I remember correctly, which I may not.
Well met, friend.
Hey, it's Ben Hart.
Good to see you well. Yes, very good indeed.
Super good.
I journeyed from the distant east to perfect my swordsmanship. The legend has it that powerful beings slumber in this land. This sword has been in my family for generations, and only a real man can wield it true. I may face any man or beast, but none shall be a match for my sword.
Right. Almost jumped right into that hole. I don't remember. Can I go forward? No, that's locked. And then if I go up here, I don't think I can go this way yet. Or if I can, I think I get locked out. Yeah, there's a gate in the way. Go the other way. Also, I should rest at the bonfire, and I should also go to Majula. Spend some of my souls, upgrade my Estus. Actually get ready for this fight. Little bit of fighting anyways.
Bearer seek lest this.
What am I doing? I'm getting ahead of myself. I gotta burn some bone dust. Upgrade our Estus. I keep forgetting that I gave Rosabeth such cool armor. So then I just see her in the distance looking like the Witch King of Angmar, and I'm like, oh man, that's so cool. Now we gotta eat all the souls left in my inventory before I start leveling up. Yummy, yummy boss souls.
Bearer seek lest this.
Points there, a couple points. I guess 1 point there. Oops. Go here again. There we go. Now we're powered up and ready to go. Now, let's climb a really long ladder. People in the Souls universe must just have no fear of height whatsoever. Look at how absurdly high this ladder is, with no scaffolding. I would be horrified. In real life, I'd be like a quarter way up, and I'd start climbing back down. I'd be like, no, this is too high. I will actually die if anything goes wrong. This one, I think they did like a really good job making this a tricky puzzle. Ow, stupid ghost guy in the wall. Get out of here. You have to come back into here, make these guys drop down. And then, oh shit. Run back into this room. And kill them over in front of the statue so that it'll activate. I thought that was like a really clever way to implement a puzzle. Like, it's not so obtuse that you can't figure it out, but you actually have to use your head and think, well, none of these statues are getting up, so I can't use their souls. Where am I going to get a soul for that thing? And then you come into the next room and get attacked, and then you kill them without thinking, because you're like, oh shit, I'm getting assassinated. And then you realize, oh yeah, I needed it for that statue. Also, we got a new Old Knight weapon. Let's go. Finally, Old Knight weapon! Let's go! We got a hammer. We can finally mix it up. Oh shit, that thing is heavy. Holy crap. Oh wait, no, that's because I'm double equipping. Never mind, never mind. Let's go! Alright, let's look at the moveset on this thing. We got a nice swing. How's it? Do we got a big bonk? Oh yeah, we got the big bonk. This is going to be nice for the DLCs, where a lot of the enemies are really tough, but they have terrible poise. And you can just bonk them over and over again. Okay, now I need to put on a real weapon because we're about to fight a monstrosity. Somebody has not been taking care of the horses, and they have a taste for human flesh now. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm sorry! I didn't mean it! I'll go ask the other horses how they're doing. Yeah, keep them distracted, sellsword. It's about to hit me with the boot. There we go. Alright, these Old Knight weapons, they break easy, but they're starting to show their strength. They are very strong. They do big number. I still think the DLCs are going to be a nightmare. But I still do enjoy a big number. Got some more Old Knights in here. Ooh, one of them has the big sword. Let's grab... Yeah, let's take off the Ring of Blades and put on the Covetous Ring. And maybe, just maybe, by the grace of God, we could get the big sword. I would love to have the big sword. Oh shit, there's two of them. No, don't kill me! Ow. There we go. Oh, we got a human effigy off of one of them. That's not what I wanted. I want the big sword. Oh, I deserved that. Oh, I knew I got too greedy. Got too greedy with the Yeah, the greed, exactly. I got way too greedy with that mimic. I knew it. As soon as I did the third strike, I was like, oh, I'm dead. It's over. I did. I got mimicked real bad. But, on the bright side, we have another chance to get the swords. So now I get to indulge in a different kind of greed. Oh, I forgot about the wall ghost. Where's the mannequins? There they are. Oh, crap! That was terrifying. Oh, not good. I'm bleeding. There we go. There we go. Whew. That was close. Okay, one down, two to go. Oh, crap. Knew I was pushing my luck. Oh my gosh, I'm swinging the wrong way. No, they're both here. No, 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 no. Get me out of here. Oh my gosh. Run! What do we got? Okay, we got the lower health one first. Alright, alright. Ooh. Now that it's down to just one, that shouldn't be so bad. You're gonna love when they're timed, one right after the other, right? I love when they stagger their attacks on me. It's so great and not terrible at all. I was a little worried when I retrieved my souls that I was just going to accidentally activate the mimic. Okay, back up, back up. Let's be smart this time. Much better. Petrified Dragon Bone, Washing Pole, let's go. I'm pretty sure this one's not a mimic. But, we're gonna find out the hard way. Okay, good. It actually isn't. I was pretty sure they didn't have two mimics in the same room in this one, but... I was ready to be surprised. After we get out of this area, we will go upgrade the hammer so that we can finally use something different. I won't lie though, I am tempted to just fight those sword guys over and over again to see if I can get the big sword. Maybe that's what I'll do at the opening of the next stream. I'll just grind them to see if I can get the sword. While I wait for everybody to stream in. See if we can get to a whole 3 weapon types. That would be pretty great. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die here. Yep, there we go. Absolutely demolished. The big 100. Oh yeah, I guess we are at triple digits now, hey? I wasn't even thinking about that. At first I was like, what do you mean the big 100? And I was like, oh yeah, I just died. Yeah, I definitely would not call this run easy, based on the fact that we're at 100 deaths now. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been that terrible. But it also hasn't been that good. In terms of, like, optimal builds, I would not suggest this. It's got its issues, for sure. Pretty sure on all my other files, I would be rocking better armor by now. What is this? Oh, crap. Heavy Dagger Run was more optimal. In Dark Souls 1 it was. In this game it probably would still be terrible. I think it would probably be worse. In this game. Well, while we're here, we might as well. I'm just actually getting myself killed so I can grind these sword guys. Fair, yeah. It is a pretty cool giant sword. I gotta be honest with you guys. If they were like, hey, kill an undead baby, I just might do it. I just might do it if that would give me the sword. Come on, give me the money. No, I didn't get it. Man, you guys are lame. I don't even know if these ones can drop it. It might be that the one that hides Tower of Flame is the only one that can drop it. But I'm not sure. Back where we died. We got one down. There we go. Repair powder. Got some more desert sorceress stuff. And there we go. We cleared out the area. We got us an Estus shard. Now we can go back to the Shaded Woods. After we upgrade our hammer, of course. Which I am very excited to do. My very first build in Dark Souls 2 was a hammer-centric build. And ever since, I've been wishing to revisit that high. I just did it for fun. I was just like, oh, it'd be funny if I used the Great Club. Not realizing that's like almost a meta build in this game. Until I was all the way through one of the DLCs that was supposed to be really hard. And I was just like, man, I just kind of pancake everybody. Everything that approaches me just gets flattened. Thrown under the steamroller real quick. Club meta, you will never be the same, yeah.
I'll be
I don't want to oversell it, but it changes you.
You've been well. Visit me again.
You again?
Alright, reinforce. Not repair. Or buy. Okay, I won't put any more into it just yet. I don't want to overcommit. But the hammer is now our most powerful weapon. On raw stats, at least. Also, looks really sick. I do really like this design. They call it a hammer, but it is very clearly a mace. And a really, really cool one at that. I guess you could say it's hammer time. You could say that. You sure could. Okay, let's upgrade our Estes.
Here to see, however.
And I just step away for a second. Someone asked me to move a car. So I'm going to do picking up and moving a car. Yeah, I'm going to pick up and move a car like Big the Cat. That is exactly what's happening. You're interpreting that 100% correctly. So I'm going to put you guys in the stingy house. And I'm going to put myself to sleep. And I'll be right back. It'll probably take me like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, somebody.
Why so serious?
Thank you for jonglering me. You're not sorry? You shouldn't be. You should never be sorry for jonglering. You don't jonk it and then apologize. You gotta be real with yourself. You gotta be your true and most honest self. Yes, anyways. Someone wanted me to move a car to the street so that they could park in its spot, so I had to do that. You just had to make sure I knew how unapologetic you were. I mean, you used it, so really, it doesn't get much less unapologetic than that. Or much more unapologetic? I guess much more unapologetic than that. Right, invisible buddy. You're cooked. I've got a hammer now. Shoot, I really need to get rid of these stupid curse things. It's so irritating. Whoever decided to keep the laughing pots full of cursed energy in the area, I think they need to be fired. Not from, like, the dev team, I mean, like, in-world. Whoever runs the Forest of Invisible People, they need to be taken out of their position.
I'm coming to kill you! At your house!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life!
Perfect. we love to see it. Did the visuals play for that? I didn't see them. Yep, okay, good, good. Alright, I need to put the ring on. Talk to me, Scorpion Man. Tell me all your secrets.
Human, are we?
Yeah.
This is no place for you. Be gone.
Alright, buddy. I think I know where I belong. I have a giant hammer.
Are you not afraid of me?
Oh, of course not.
Humans rarely come here. Those who do turn back when they see me, or make an attempt on my life. But you are different.
Yeah, you better believe it. I am built different. I'm a Sigma undead.
We once had a master. He created us long, long ago. But he was born with a fatal flaw. He resented those who had what he lacked and became fully mired in hatred. Eventually, he drove himself mad. It was at the peak of this madness that he conjured up we strange creatures. Our master was a tragically lonely soul. Eventually, his solitude eroded his very reason. In the end, he never understood what it was that he truly lacked. Nobody knows when we were born, or where our master has gone. The only ones who even speak a human tongue are myself and my better half.
You speak a human tongue? Why did I have to bring the scorpion talking ring then? Excuse me?
I wish to ask a favor of you. I want you to kill my betrothed.
Only if you help.
Once, I always found her at my side. But as time went on, things went awry.
I hear you, buddy.
She became violent, raging uncontrollably.
We've all been there.
Eventually, she came after me. And we have been locked in combat ever since.
Me too.
We seem to be at a standstill. The wounds we exchange are never lethal.
You can fix that.
I will be...
Okay. I'm done talking to him now. We've got the services of Scorpion Man Tarkus. That's all we need. Oh, right. I need to go up these stairs. I was running around looking for the door to lead up here. How many fragrant branches do I have? Should probably check before I start using them all. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one. Because there's a statue in the area that I want to... Yeah, I guess I don't even really need Ornifex. Huh. That's a weird thought. It's the first time I've ever not really cared about getting one of the blacksmiths. I can completely ignore her and it really won't make any difference because I'm not going to make any blacksmith stuff anyways. Oh my gosh, how did I miss on the swing there? Come on! Ooh. On one hand, I don't need Ornifex, but on the other hand, I'd feel bad if I left her down there. So I think I'm still going to use the Fragrant Branch on the key. Oh man, it feels so good to pancake enemies again. It's truly a beautiful feeling. There it is. Now, we found the last location for the Dark Lurker. I think I have to be human, though. Or he'll tell me to screw off.
We meet again, young undead.
Hey, old man, what's up?
You have the look of a true seeker.
I'm the seekeriest.
I am Dark Diver Grandal, seeker of dark, giver of dark. If you seek true dark, I will grant it to you, as much as you desire.
To me, old man.
Well then, is dark what you wish for?
Let's go. Now we can start the Dark Lurker thing.
You, the dark cat, those drawn to the...
In we go. Lurk time, lurk time. Sort of. Yeah. MJD is now lurking. This is part of the 3-step plan to find the Dark Lurker. There's a good chance that I get clapped and screw it up. I remember this being like the hardest thing on my original run. Very high up on the list of difficulty. Ouch. Okay, that thing's throwing lightning at me. That's good to know. Probably change weapons before I break this one. Much as I want to keep using the hammer, and it would be really good for this. I do have to be somewhat careful. Ooh, not good. Not good! Gosh, I'm gonna get ganked. Let me go! Yes, please, come after me over here so we can 1v1. I dodged into the hole. Oh, what the heck is that? I don't know either, honestly. I wish I could tell you. I actually didn't even remember it being in there. Totally slipped my mind that that was even a thing. Some weird tree person? Yeah, right? That is what it looked like. I'm gonna go back there. We're gonna try again. I can't make that pitiful of an attempt and then leave it like that. I think I have to yap with this guy. And I have to give him an effigy to go back in, I think. Yeah, there we go. This can also be one of the most costly things to do. Because you have to give him an effigy every single time you want to go back in. Which they're not super hard to come by, but when you're spending them over and over again, you know, it does start to add up. Alright, this time, let's not dodge off a cliff and kill myself instantly. Boom. That's embarrassing. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Okay, let's move very carefully this time. Ow! You cheeky. Oh no, I got stun locked! Bro, no! It's not fair. This is why I remember this being so difficult. It's just like I gank every time in a very small space.
Fine, not young. The most of it.
In we go. Back on the grind. My souls. Only I could recover my sanity so easily. Any projectiles? Yo, here we go. There we go, double bonk stun lock. Too bad my hammer's about to break. Oh no, my hammer is broken. Get away from me, you freak. Pike. You go. Get back. I better not get backstabbed. Whoa, okay, that was close. We're getting somewhere. We had to break our hammer to do it, but we're getting somewhere. Alright, spectral tree person. Ow! You were so annoying. Ooh, they dropped bonfire aesthetics. I didn't remember that. Try torch. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure you have to use a torch on these things. Where is my flame butterfly? No idea what that does, but we lit it up. Whatever it is, it's ready to go. Now, further into the abyss. Of course, there are more gankers. Fog wall here. It's not a gank if there's only one of them, but I'm still not happy about it. Okay, okay. Got that one down. Now, oh. It's not a fog wall, it's just to block me from running away from that guy, I guess. This looks concerning. There's just a hole here. I think I'm supposed to jump into it. I really hope so. Okay, oh, thank goodness. We got one set of the thing done. Your devotion to your covenant has deepened, and you have gained a rank. Jumping into random holes! Woo, let's go!
Dead. The dark beset upon you runs deeper than I had imagined.
Thank you.
Let us see just how much dark you can endure.
At least 3.
What once was a great void of darkness became but fragments. But slowly, the scattered it is we who will be pilgrims to these sacred sites.
Nice. Okay, see ya. We'll continue the Dark Lurker Covenant as we run back into the areas where the other portals are. Jumping into random holes. Covenant is my kind of covenant. I think my favorite detail is the fact that the guy is in a wheelchair, implying that he has also been falling into all of these holes for so many years that he's just broken his legs permanently. That's easily my favorite part. I didn't think about it until my second playthrough, and then I was like, oh my gosh, he's in a wheelchair because every time you fall down the hole, you take a little bit of fall damage. The mark of a pro, right? He's an absolute unit, a veteran of war. The war of jumping down holes. Yeah, there we go, we got the key. Now we can go fight Scorpion Najka or whatever her name is. I guess. and then after that we can go fix our hammer. Because it is super broken. Oh, it's you.
Don't you scare me like that. I thought you were him.
That's probably... I think I always missed this interaction with Creighton, and that's why he never shows up in the other area. That's why he never shows up for his battle with Peyton in the next area, because I always forget to talk to him here.
That bastard with the ring.
I think I solved the mystery. Yeah, I never see him at Brightstone Cove.
And settle the score. Nobody insults me like that.
Yeah, nobody except me.
For the good
Dumbass.
of the world and for my
That must be what you missed too, right?
Let that bastard live another day.
What the heck, man? We gotta get our act together, apparently. It's funny, because in my first playthrough, I actually got it right. Without even trying. I didn't even realize that was a quest line. I just happened to, like, walk in, and all of a sudden they were fighting, and I was like, what do I do? Am I supposed to help one of them? Do I do nothing? I don't know. And then I think I ended up killing Creighton, because it was just taking way too long, and I was like, alright, fine. I'll help one of you, just to make this go faster. Here we are, Man Scorpion Tark. What kind of condition is my weapon in? It's half broken, I should probably switch. You got here just in time for a boss fight? You sure did. How's it going, Redans? You good? What about myself? I'm doing pretty well. I'm actually quite happy today. I've been really excited to get back onto stream. I don't know if it's just because I did all like the sprite work and everything that I was getting hyped up for it. Or if I'm just having that much fun, or if I'm just really bored lately. Probably a combination of all of the above. But I was excited. I'm having a very good time now. It's a good day. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game now, that's why. True, true. It's because I finally realized that Dark Souls 2 is peak Souls 2. Now, if I had to pick one that was my favorite, generally, I usually go with the very first game. She. But, I really like all of them for different reasons. It's hard to pick a favorite at all. It would probably be between 1 and 2, I think. I think 3 is actually lower on my list. Purely because it's so gray and drab all the time. It just feels very desaturated, so I kind of enjoy 3 less just for that reason, more than anything else. It's understandable the game was fun, though. Yeah, no, I still love it. I adored Dark Souls 3 as well. I think I just enjoy it the least because it's so much darker and drabber. You should go finish it. Hey man, if you ever need somebody to do some co-op with you, I will jump in. I have several unfinished files in Dark Souls 3 as well, so... I'm always ready for some chaos. That sounds like fun. If you do commit to doing it, you'd be down. I'll be waiting. I'll be thinking about it every single hour of every single day now until it happens. Yeah, oh god, the pressure. What have I signed myself up for? Alright, let's repair our hammer. I want it back. We finally have a new weapon, Redans. That's not a halberd this time. We got the Old Knight Hammer. This big mace-looking thing. Super cool. It's a sick-ass hammer, right? It's broken, so we have to fix it. I may have overused it a little bit. But the enemies that we were fighting died, so I mean, it worked out. It got the job done on its way out. Let's see what souls we have to consume.
Bearer of the curse, seek souls, seek the king, lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Doors of Pharos. It's a weird area. It can be one of the most annoying or one of the most, like, nothing areas. Depending on what you've got. I'm actually not sure how I'm gonna like it this time. Go. Rusted Mastodon armor. More stuff for selling, because I don't use anything cool, except for old knight stuff in this run. At least I'm rich in this run. I am. I do have a lot of souls. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, there we go. Stupid poison dogs. It's all good. We're at 103 deaths. I can take a couple more. Are those rats or dogs? Well, there's the thing. Yes, actually. Worst of both. Yeah, they are. They're rat dogs. They're dog rats. They're dat-rogs. That's terrifying. Yeah, it is. They not only do the toxic status that they just killed me with, they also have a petrification status. So if they build that all the way up, they insta-kill you. They're all kinds of fun. They really went all in with the rat dogs. I don't know what the devs were cooking, but they were cooking it hot. Alright, time to start selling everything again. Another thing I like about Dark Souls 2, the weapons are actually worth what they should be. Like, their value actually correlates with how rare they are. In Dark Souls 1, it always bothers me that there's like 2 or 3 items in the game that they correlate with how rare the item is. And then everything else just sells for like 50 or 100. No matter how rare it is, it could just be like the armor of the gods and they're like, yeah, heavy armor, whatever, 100 souls. They do not give a shit. They can clearly get it themselves, including the Nameless King armor, yeah. I don't remember how the pricing system in Dark Souls 3 works. Pretty sure it's still better than Dark Souls 1. We'll keep all the rings, and we're good.
That's what I said. It's mine.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? It's right. Yeah, I assume so, based on how you entered in. It's good to see you. How's it going, man? Yeah, there we go. Great, about to jam with Kingdom Hearts 1. That's the way to be. I want to do the whole entire series on stream at some point. So that I can, like, gush about how awesome it is, and then get to Kingdom Hearts 3 and be like, alright, so here's why I hate everything about this game. But also just to have an excuse to play all the games on the hardest difficulty again. I've gotten good enough at them over the years that I can't really play any of them below proud mode without it feeling like I'm playing a baby game. I've gone too far. I left the area. Pirates of the Caribbean level? Yeah, that was like the only world that I felt was actually finished. Critical mode is the only way to enjoy Kingdom Hearts. Yo, you're a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer too, Lucian Lament? Is there any awesome series that you haven't played? But I agree, critical, or at least proud if critical's not there, is the only way. You sure you've missed a few? Yeah, so have I. A lot of people are surprised when I haven't played like an iconic series, and I'm like, man, I've played more games than most people will ever play in their life, and yeah, I still can't get to all of them. There's just so much. And then I like to replay the ones that I've played before. If I only played everything once, I could get through an insane amount, but it's just not happening. Why did I talk? I need to come back to Gavline. Yes, after Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I took a break for a while because I was really upset. I have to play Infamous at least 3 times to really play Infamous. That's true. We did play Infamous on stream a little while ago. That was good. I played, I timed it out perfectly at the time. So we finished Infamous 1 and 2 right before Halloween, and then on Halloween we played Infamous Festival of Blood. It worked out incredibly well, because I didn't, like, perfectly... I wasn't sure if the timing was going to work out. I wasn't sure if I was going to finish 2 in time. 3 was lame, but you're still excited for 4. You can't quit the series. I just don't like what 3 did to all the characters in the story. They, like, revived everyone who was dead. Sora just became an absolute baby. Everyone getting a body was a massive cop-out. It was a huge cop-out. And they put so much focus on the games before that, making a big acceptance arc for all the people who came back and got new bodies to be like, oh yeah, we're cool with not coming back. We know that there's other people who are taking care of things, and we can trust them to do that. And then they just brought them all back anyways. And it takes away all the emotional weight of it now. Where I'm like, I can watch those scenes and I'll be like, oh, that's so nice. They're growing as characters. And then it's like, oh, just kidding, they're revived. Everything's going back to status quo. Also, Xehanort getting a redemption arc at the end was really weird and came out of nowhere. He just gets like one line at the end where he's like, no, Ericus, I was trying to fix the worlds. And then we're supposed to just be like, oh no, he was actually a sympathetic villain all along. When in like the first game that Xehanort debuted, he like freezes Ventus and then throws him off a cliff just to emotionally manipulate Aqua into going into a different battle so that he can steal Terra's body. And you're like, I'm supposed to think this guy is just like super chill actually? I'm not buying it. I don't feel it. He's out here messing with time and stealing the bodies of teenagers. Killing his old best friend. And then exploding the entire world that he lives on. Bro had zero chill. You kind of like the Xehanort thing. He's still unforgivable, but it's nice to see a motivation besides just power. Honestly, I liked his motivation just being that he was curious. He just wanted to see what would happen. He was just like, man, there was this like ancient Keyblade war over Kingdom Hearts. They must have thought it was pretty cool for some reason. I'm gonna reinitiate it to find out. Honestly, that was enough motivation for me for a villain like him. He's just kind of a nut job. He's a mad scientist. Slash historian. He just loves knowledge. That's just me, but... And that's where I feel. I feel like they did that to, like, give him motivation, but I always felt like he had motivation to begin with. I didn't feel like he needed to be given a reason. Sometimes evil people just be evil sometimes. For the whole sake of it. And I think that's neat. But... yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 just threw me off for a long time after that. And then it's been so quiet since. Did you hear that the new game got canceled? The one they were going to release on mobile? Yeah, everyone's freaking out about it. This is so funny, yeah. I saw people debating about it today on Reddit. They were like, is this a good thing that it got canceled? Because it means they'll make less of these stupid mobile games? Or is it a bad thing because it means that the series isn't going anywhere? And I'm just like, man, I don't know. I think the people who say that nothing was wrong with Kingdom Hearts 3 are coping pretty hard, because it's pretty obvious that Square Enix wasn't getting the numbers they liked, or they would have put something else out by now. Clearly, Kingdom Hearts 3 was not the success they were expecting. Yeah, that Link is staying missing, for real. Your subscription to Link has been canceled. Kingdom Hearts 3 apologists exist? Oh my gosh, you have no idea, man. They're crazy. They're absolutely nuts. The DLC data battles are peak, that's it, yeah. That's what I've heard. I actually never got to the DLC because Kingdom Hearts 3 made me so mad. I just never went back to it. I was like, why would I buy a DLC for a game that I didn't like? Genuinely, until this year, I don't think I had played the series since Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. Like, it threw me off by that much. It used to be I used to play the whole entire series, like, once every year or two. And then after that, I was just like, nah, I'm burnt. I don't like this anymore. But after coming back to it, I was a little too harsh. It's still worth playing the older ones. It's the only one you haven't replayed, yeah. I played it once, finished it, and I actually was, like, at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. I had made it to, like, the final place, and I stopped playing for, like, a couple weeks, because I didn't want to finish the game, because I knew I wasn't going to like it. I was like, I could feel it. The ending is going to piss me off, and I don't want to deal with that right now. And I was right, it did. It made me really upset. I know they tried to make it seem like there was like a consequence at the end by having Sora disappear. To like reviving everybody. Because that was another thing that annoyed me, was in the final battle, everyone just dies, and then Sora goes back and just undoes it. And I was like, what was even the point of any of that? And then they're like, oh, Sora disappeared. He used a forbidden power or something. He wasn't supposed to do that. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. It's too late. You waited too long to start introducing this concept. It just feels like It's a long series of ass pulls. Do you hope the criticism got to Nomura? I feel like it probably did. I'm kind of feeling like Nomura wrote less on Kingdom Hearts 3 because he was so consistent with the lore and the writing up until that point. I feel like he had a more restricted role there. It could just be that he's slipping. But I don't know. That's just my feeling. Because I've heard that he wanted to make some other game with some different name, and that's what VRM Rex was based on. And so a lot of people were saying that he was like burnt when he made Kingdom Hearts 3. He was not feeling very happy with the company, and that's probably why he put out a lesser piece of work. It's because whatever proposal he had made didn't go through. Yeah, Versus 13, yeah. So a lot of people are blaming that, and I kind of see it. You waited like a decade for that to come out? Yeah. Apparently so did he. Maybe longer. So because that got dropped like a rock, a lot of people think that is why Kingdom Hearts 3 turned out the way it did. Key ahead. Ah, I see. Hello. Where you going, buddy? Yeah, I like getting onto rants like that. I like when you guys distract me from what I'm doing. Going on a long ramble about why Kingdom Hearts 3 made me so mad. Let me get over there again. I don't remember. Maybe it's super obvious and I'm just... my brain isn't braining. Oh, I think it's over here. There we go, there we go. I walked right past it. Now we get to go fight the ginormous rat dog. The Royal Rat Authority. The bane of my existence. I still had the Ring of Whispers on all this time. That probably wasn't helping. Does the Poison Bite ring work on Toxin? The Rattiest, yeah. I don't remember. What's my resistances? No, I don't think it does work on Toxin. I guess we'll go with the Ring of Blades then. Oh, I've been toxified. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh gosh, I'm so cooked. Oh no. You know what this thing reminds me of? This reminds me of wargs. In Lord of the Rings. It kind of looks like a warg. Just a mangy dog. That's a little too excited to be mauling me. It kind of does? Yeah, right? I don't know if you've ever played Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, but it reminds me of a ginormous warg in that game. There's like a really, really oversized one that you fight as a boss battle. And I don't know why, it never reminded me of that until today, but now it reminds me of that. The game is dope as hell, right? I replayed it pretty recently, and I was like, damn, this game is still really good. It holds up. If you ever wanted to play Final Fantasy X, but it's Lord of the Rings, well, we've got you covered. Kind of funny, because, like, critics panned it for being that at the time. They were like, oh, this game is so derivative of Final Fantasy X. With just, like, a Lord of the Rings skin over top. And I was like, okay, you're saying that like that's not exactly what I wanted. That's exactly what I would have asked for. I would have just been like, give me more of this. Yeah, name the problem here. I don't see the downside. This is everything I could have asked for. Playing it with modern emulators was nice, because it took down the grind a little bit to just put the game at 200% speed. And also, I don't have the bug. For some reason, there was like an issue in the original disc's code where I had like 5 different copies of Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. I loved that game. But the reason I had 5 different copies is because after like a couple years, for some reason, the discs would always have some sort of issue where I would get stuck on the loading screens and the game would become completely unplayable. So I kept just rebuying it. And thankfully with modern emulation that's not a problem, because, you know, it's not actually reading a disc. But, yeah, I don't know what the problem was with that. The next clan name you're going to make is the RRA, Royal Rat Authority. Honestly, yeah, that's a good idea. I had to think for a second there. I was like, what do you mean, the RRA? And then I'm like, oh, right, that makes sense. Such a random thing to say. I should probably switch to one of my halberds. This hammer's not working for this. This is a bad boss fight for the hammer. Yeah, Royal Rat Authority is a good clan name. I agree. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got all the little ones down before the big one got here. Nah, this is going to be easy. This is what happens when you switch to the right weapon for the job. Things go a little bit smoother. Also, I forgot to count one of my deaths, I think. I should probably remedy that. Oh man, my guy's not looking so good. I lost my beard. I gotta put my face back on. There we go. Much better, much better. Alright, Royal Rat Authority is kill. Let's eat his soul. Rat dog. Man, his soul was not worth much. I guess I should have expected that out of the fusion of a rat and a dog, but still a bit of a letdown. Alright, now we can go to Bright Cove, Seldora. Or Bright Stone Cove, Seldora. It's a long name when you say it all at once. Made that one a mouthful. Perfect. Made it to the bonfire. Dang. This guy's pretty durable, actually. I was expecting the villagers to be able to take a full downswing from the hammer. Yo. Oh, hello. Lucian Lament, have you ever done the grind in this area for the metals? Where you just reset this area over and over again so you can keep fighting these guys? They get scary on the higher new game cycles. You haven't? Oh, man. I did it to get all 30 of the sunlight medals for the achievement. Since it's pretty hard to get summoned enough. You're a Covenant item farming hater, so am I, but I do it anyways. I've put myself through some terrible things. So I reset this area all the way to like... I don't know, I think I reset it like 13 or 14 times to get enough sunlight medals. And I think after like the 4th new game cycle, these guys basically have an entirely different moveset. It is terrifying. They move at like double speed too. So they just start like gliding across the ground at super speed and like attacking you while moving backwards. Doing that a lot, parrying you. And then there's also more of them. And then also they have like more boars around. It's terrifying. It really is. They are intimidating opponents. I will say it was less boring than the grind for on the Silver Knights in Dark Souls 3. That one was the most boring of all of them. Sitting on the staircase in Anor Londo, just grinding the same like 3 Silver Knights over and over again who are 2 feet away from the bonfire. The hell, you know there's a couple New Game Plus and Plus 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 moveset changes, but you didn't know they had one? Oh yeah, it's freaky. You'd think they wouldn't be that tough, because they're just like, oh yeah, you know, they're like light infantrymen. They probably don't change that much. No, no, no. They get scary. I think they gain like a throwable too? Like daggers or something? Or like feather daggers? To go with the feathers that they wear on their cap or whatever? Something like that. I don't know. I don't even remember all the moves, but it was bad. Oh, I've made a mistake. I knew that was a mimic. I don't know why I opened it. You did your Dark Moon ear farming in DS1 and could never do it again? Oh man, that's the easy one. The Dark Moon ear farming's not even that bad. That's the crazy part. I'm trying to think what the worst Covenant farming in Dark Souls 1 is. Most of them actually aren't that bad. The Sunlight one is pretty rough. If you're trying to get enough Sunlight medals and you haven't gotten enough co-op opportunities, oh man. Because you have to, the only thing that drops them is the Sunlight maggots. And there's only a few of them there, and they have a really low drop rate. And then on top of that, the bonfire is super far away from where they spawn. So it's just so much running around, and there's no infinite bonfire item like in Dark Souls 2. Whoops. There's no infinite homeward bone item, that's what I'm trying to say. So that one ends up being really painful. Thankfully, I think you only need 20 of the medals to get all the stuff in the Sunlight Covenant, but I might be wrong. It might be 30. And then, yeah, in Dark Souls 2, it's pretty bad for the Sunlight ones, too. I don't even remember what you do for the Sunlight ones in Dark Souls 3. So it must not be that bad. Either that, or I just had so many more co-op opportunities in Dark Souls 3 that I didn't have to grind for them. Which is very possible. It is quite active. Almost a little bit too active sometimes. The PvP scene in Dark Souls 3 is kind of unhinged. Mistakes were made. Whenever you've maxed Covenants, it's only been when things are popping? Yeah. No, that is completely fair. The one Covenant I did do organically in Dark Souls 2 was the Bellkeeper Covenant, funnily enough. For some reason, it's actually not that hard to find people to invade for it. Any of the other Covenants I tried to do in Dark Souls 2, I had trouble finding people, but for some reason, the Bellkeeper Covenant, I got so many invasions, and I succeeded at so many of them. Interesting is very interesting. It was actually one of the odd Covenants based on invasion that I had fun with. Very, very unusual. And you'd think, like, the bell areas are so small, you'd think it would be, like, one of the hardest ones to do. But I guess because it's so small, they queue up the invasion priority really high or something? I don't know. And I remember very well sitting in the Iron Keep, just grinding the ironclads because I wanted their armor set while I was waiting for invasions to happen, and just murking people in the invasions over and over again. Absolutely clapping cheek. Right, the sheer number of spiders I feel like is going to be an issue for my durability now. Hopefully, I can squash them without having to hit them too many times. Remember. Oh, right, yeah, I had to fight this boss like a million times because I was farming here for sunlight metals. That's right. I was like, was there something this boss dropped that I was trying to get? I don't remember, but yeah, that's what it was. I had to fight this boss over and over again because I kept using bonfire aesthetics to reset the area. He didn't get much harder in the later stages. Other than just getting a lot more health. Very good at bonking the priests and the congregation out of existence. Soul of a brave warrior. Soul of a proud knight. Soul of guys who didn't even deserve to have names. I always like how this guy, this like priest of Kareem or whatever, is just chilling up here with the spiders. My guy is just unbothered by anything. Oh, yo, what's up, bro?
Something seems to be bothering you. Yes, yes, I can tell. It is written upon your face.
Hey, buddy, I don't have a face.
I am Cromwell. Regret, anguish, disillusion, together, they are the essence of... But now, you're lost, bewildered by your own action. You poor little... Yes, yes, how? But if your heart is yet sincere, now is the chance. Whenever you are ready.
I don't want to be pardoned. I'm just gonna live with my sins. I actually did commit one. I killed Nar Alma for no reason. Kitchy Gren. I didn't like the way he was looking at me. I was pretty sure I wasn't going to do the Blood Covenant on this run, so...
Bearer of seek, lest this...
Let's level me up again. Poor guy, yeah. He just wanted to invite me into his happy blood cult. I don't know why I murdered him so brutally. Pretty rude of me. Redstone Cove. We're flying through this area now. The extra levels we've gotten from consuming literally everything that isn't old knight stuff is definitely starting to add up. Hey, the boys are fighting. Creighton, how dare you hurt my friend Pate? He gave me armor. What have you given me? Nothing, that's what. Then you try to hurt my waifu in Dark Souls 3? You think I'm gonna let you away with that? You're done for, pal. I saved you, Pate.
What misunderstanding could have caused this?
Oh, man. Some bitches just be crazy.
Thank you. I owe you my life. My little pied-à-terre lies beyond here. You'll find some of my treasures there. Help yourself to those that suit you.
Oh, thank you, Pate.
Here, use this key.
Such a chill guy.
Be cautious on your travels.
Thanks, buddy. I hope we murder someone together again soon. There we go. I think that's the first time I've gotten their quest to actually go off since my first playthrough. Kind of funny how that works. You're out, man. Have a good night. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a good night as well. It was very nice having you. There we go. Pull on that. Treasure. Southern Ritual Band. I actually don't even know what that ring does. I just know I never use it. Run up! It's the police! I know you have illegal sand in there. Ah! Didn't realize they had that much illegal sand. This is exactly why it has been banned. Ah, here we are. Seldora Den Key. That's a spider. I need a weapon. I need a weapon. Drink, 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 drink. No, I don't have the weapon equipped. Dang it. Yeah, oh. Engraved gauntlets. There we go. What's in this one? Other than a bomb.
Ooh, that'll leave a nice scar.
Man. Turns out Pate wasn't a chill guy. What the heck? It's kind of weird, because no matter which one of their sides you pick, I'm pretty sure that chest blows up. Like, I guess they're both just full of it? It's weird, because up until this point, Pate is genuinely just a super chill dude. I don't know why he would blow you up at the end of this quest line. Stones, boys. Does it damage my armor when I'm in those spikes? I think it does. I should probably be careful about that. Probably. What did I get stuck on? Drink, drink. I was really worried that I was going to swing my halberd in that crowd of spiders, and then my weapon was just going to instantly break. Buddy, come at me with your pig shield. Yeah, there we go. Have you guys ever heard about the obscure method to get that pickaxe? It's super random. There's a really good video about it by, I think it's by Illusory Wall. The YouTube channel, not the game mechanic. You love it? It sounds so made up, right? It sounds like an urban legend you would tell on the playground. And be like, oh yeah, well if you if you lead this pig to this area, it'll eat some mushrooms and dig up a secret weapon for you. You've had people not believe you when you told them? Yeah, I believe that. It does sound made up. It's crazy. It's such a random choice, and it's like not even like it leads to anything all that good either. It's not like the pickaxe is like a super powerful weapon that it's like, oh yeah, we had to hide this behind this super awesome quest. It's just kind of like a mid weapon that they hid underneath the most random, obscure thing that no one would notice. What were some video game urban legends? What were some actual urban legends about games that you believed when you were a kid? I remember reading on like a IGN page for cheats for Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. There was something that was like, if you beat the game on hard mode and they get all your characters to max level or whatever, you unlock Haldir as a playable character. It's not a thing. It was never a thing. You can't do that. There's no Haldir in the game. But I 100% bought it because I was just like, oh, it's on like IGN. It's got to be real. It wouldn't have made any sense if it was real. I believe some of the OOT unicorn fountain rumors. What's OOT? I'm blanking right now. Sounds quite fascinating, though. Oh, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, yeah. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. See, you're gonna be surprised to hear this one. I've only played Minish Cap. That's the only Zelda game that I have played to completion. That's one that throws most people off. They're like, oh, you really like single-player adventure-type games. You probably really like Zelda. I'm just like, so here's the thing. I've only played Minish Cap so far. I might be a bit behind. It's not like I didn't have ways to play the other ones either. Like, I had a copy of Ocarina of Time on the 3DS. And I have a Switch. I could play the new ones, but yeah, I just never did. It's one of those things where I'm like, someday I'll probably play them, but I just haven't so far. There's no particular reason why I have or have not. Minish Cap I played because I was a kid and I had it on the Game Boy. And I would play anything that I had on the Game Boy. Find Zelda playthroughs are rare streaming material. It's true. One day it'll probably happen. Oh. I'm trying to think of like more urban legends I believed about video games, and it's another Lord of the Rings one is the one that I come up with. I don't know if you ever played Return of the King, but I had my cousin tell me that if I got all of the characters in the game to level 10, I would unlock another character. I can't remember who it was. But I adored that game, like every other Lord of the Rings game I had. So I was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. And yeah, there's no other character. My cousin was just talking out of his ass. He was just making shit up. You never heard that one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like a him original. I don't know how he came up with that. It's kind of impressive, honestly. I don't even know if he had played the game before. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't even know what game it was. He's kind of a weaselly little guy. But he was my cool older cousin, so I was just like, oh yeah, he knows what he's talking about, of course. He's obviously done this before. think what made it believable for me that there was a secret character in Lord of the Rings Return of the King on the PlayStation 2 was because in Lord of the Rings The Two Towers, they had a Isildur playable. You could play as Isildur in place of Aragorn. And so I was like, oh, it must just be like that. You can just unlock the extra character, and then you get to play as them in place of whatever character their moveset is copying. I don't think he planned it out to be that much believable. I think he just got lucky that it was like a really good lie for him to sell. Very believable. I tried to go back and play those Lord of the Rings games, and they haven't aged that well. Compared to the Third Age. It's a shame you enjoyed them a lot. Yeah, me too. I thought for sure I was gonna enjoy them still. Because I played them so much as a kid, and I was just like, man, these are kind of not that great. The Battle for Middle-earth games are still really good, though. Or at least the second one. I never played the first one, but me and my friend have actually been fighting each other in the second one a lot recently. We're using the Fan Patch and Game Ranger to connect and fight in Battle for Middle-earth 2. It is so good. It's so much fun. It's actually better balanced than I remember. It actually got better somehow than my childhood memory. I thought I was going to get back to it and it was going to be like a super unbalanced RTS. You never played those? Oh man, you got to give them a try. Even if you just play through the story, absolutely worth playing through it. It's super cool because I have a good and an evil campaign too, so you can be like, you can play as Mordor and try and organize things that you end up getting the ring, and Sauron gets revived instead. They also include a lot of characters that kind of get ignored in the films as playable characters in that game, which is really, really nice. You get a lot more of the lore. Sounds fun. It is super fun. I very, very highly suggest it. It's visually held up very well, too. You do have to kind of do some slightly less than legal stuff to obtain it, but... Well, unless you're like me, I still have my disc copy, and I just used a fan patch over top of it. So actually, you don't have to, but... you probably have to if you want to do it without spending an absurd amount of money on getting a disc copy. I would suggest doing the illegal way, personally. I endorse piracy in this particular instance. Because there is no other way to get the game from the company. I think EA's license for the Lord of the Rings games all ran out, and that's why they don't sell them, any of them anymore. That's my best guess anyways. Because I always found it weird. They sell all their other old games still. Like Command and Conquer and all those old-ass titles. They're still selling them to this day, but they don't sell the old Lord of the Rings games. You love to do crimes? Yeah, exactly. So I got to thinking about it the one day, and I was like, it's probably because they just don't have the rights to it. They probably just can't sell them anymore. I'm sure EA would love to keep making money off of it. Especially their old properties that people actually still like. Back in the elder days when EA really did challenge everything. It is pretty crazy going back to like old EA games and launching them and hearing like the EA challenge everything and being like, man, this used to be hype when I heard that. It used to be like, oh man, I'm about to play a banger. This is gonna be awesome. And nowadays you hear EA and everyone's just like, oh, not EA. Get them out of here. I don't want to hear about that name. Alright, I think we're almost ready to fight a big spider. Well, a bigger spider. Oh wow, I got jumped by those spiders. I shouldn't have used a human effigy apparently. Sheesh. Run, 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 run. Dodge. Dodge. Alright, we're making good progress. Remember, do I have the key to this door yet? No, I don't have it yet. And I'm surrounded. Oh! There we go. This browsing the web that these kids have been talking about? I don't like it very much. It sounded a lot cooler the way they described it. Getting beaten with torches. That's a lot of limbs. That's a lot of limbs. Oh gosh. Really should have brought a torch with me down here. We got through, we got through. Become humans, we can summon some homies. Put on our hammer, because I love to smash. Alright, here we go. Me and Ashen Knight Boyd going in. Creepy crawlies. Oh! Come on, how did that hit? How did I miss the face? Ah! Come on, get a good hit. Stop spitting acid at me! Very rude. How's Ashen Knight Boyd doing? He's not doing so hot. He's getting slapped around. Come here, Freya. The first time I fought Freya, I broke both of her heads, and then I couldn't do any damage, and I was really, really confused. It was not a good first experience. I'm not really sure how I did that. I'm not even really sure how the breaking her head mechanic works still, but it was very distressing. Time for one of the more confusing things about this game. Great soul embraced. Is there a good first experience with Freya? I mean, if you don't break both of her heads and then not be able to do damage, I would say that would be a better first experience. I was in someone else's chat yesterday watching them play Dark Souls 2, or maybe it was a couple of days ago. And someone mentioned that you can kick around Freya's head. I didn't know that. After you cut it off, it has physics for some reason. You can just play soccer with Freya's head after. I had never noticed. Killed Duke's dear Freya, now it's time to kill Duke. He was not himself anymore. Eat a Snickers, my dude. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Ow! Hold ya, bro, chill. Man, he's taller than I remember. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
No one has come this far, not for a very long while. Your Honor, do you wish to share this curse? Then accept the fate of your ilk, and face the trials that await you.
Oh, I've been facing them. Where have you been this whole time?
You have already joined the Crestfallen.
Been joined the crest tossed after you threw me across the room.
Young Arlo, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. Only a true monk can make such a choice. Very few indeed have had even this far. And yet your journey is far from over. Half-grown hollow, have you what it takes? Truly?
Man. I'm not half grown, you're just obscenely oversized, thank you very much.
Young hollow, seek after Vendrick. He who almost became a true monk. The Vendrick is certain to guide your way. Fledgling hollow, may we meet again?
Fledgling my ass. Who does this guy think he is? Love that weirdo? Yeah, yeah. Aldia is super cool. I wish more lore about him was, like, obvious in the game. It was so cool seeing him in Scholar the first time after playing DS2. Yeah, people who say that, like, vanilla DS2 is better, I'm like, what do you do with Aldia? Him just, like, not being present in the game. It's not the same.
You are bearer of the curse.
So it's way cooler with him in the game and actually integrated into the story. Should I go next? I have... Maybe I should finish the Dark Liquor questline now. Before I forget about it. Old man.
Now, young undead. The master, if you.
Let me in. May the dark shine your way.
May the dark.
I think that might be an oxymoron, buddy. Not sure if that's gonna work out the way you think it is. Okay, dual wielding hammers? Oh my gosh. Do not power stance me like this right now. Get on the ground. What is this shading? It looks so cool. Oh, what? That killed me? Holy crap. You mean that my character looks like dark and shadowy? Yeah? Oh, it's part of the quest line that I'm on. It's part of a covenant. You go into the abyss and do a bunch of abyssy stuff. And then when you're in there, you look all abyssal and such. Can I live in there? You could try. I won't stop you. You look cool as fuck. Yeah.
Fine. No. Yeah.
That's what really matters at the end of the day. If you're not looking drippy, why even live? What you spent on your last $200 in these Travis Scott shoes? I know people who would. I have a friend in town who works a minimum wage job and he buys a lot of shoes. I do not know what that man is doing. He coaches high school basketball. You can always resell them. I don't think they're gonna go up in value, so. Also, he's not going to. He's gonna keep them. He's got a shoe collection in his mom's house. He makes some money back. Yeah, never mind. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, he is kind of crazy. He coaches high school basketball, and that's the only place that he really gets to flex the shoes, so. He's something else. Well, that was really unfortunate. Oh yeah, I'm down by 2 deaths. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. As soon as you catch me spending like $400 on shoes that I'm gonna wear one time, just take me out. It's over. I'm cooked. I'm cooked and I'm not coming back. Maybe I truly woke up.
Finally. Not young. Master, if you...
I wear old man shoes, so I don't think I'm ever gonna make that transition. Like New Balances? No, not like dad shoes, like old man shoes, like they're leather shoes. They're nice. They're nice looking shoes. They're not cheap. Some nice shoes. They are. I like that they're leather because they're weatherproof. And they look good. The brand is Rockport, and they make a lot of different leather shoes that I like a lot. They're kind of my jam. Now you're jealous. No water on your socks is a plus. It's a big plus. Nice sturdy shoes. This guy is absolutely blasting me right now. Oh, he healed. Damn it. That's not good. I'm gonna get killed. Let me out! Let me out! Oh, this is dead end. Ah, damn it. Oh, man. I can't believe I had him so close to dying and then he just ran away and healed while the other guy's blasting me with magic. Waluigi noises every time you die? Yes, they are the best. I'd be traumatized. Oh, what? Get out of here. Bro, this is not happening. I'm dead, yep. Bro, now I'm traumatized. I was fine. How could they? How could they? Indeed. What am I using for rings right now? I don't have any fire resisting rings. I have everything else. Every other element. Yap with this guy for a second. Give him another effigy. Into the void we go. I remembered these being difficult, but these are way harder than even in my memory. Granted, it's not helping that my weapon's breaking after like 3 hits, but that's a whole other discussion right there. Bro, there's no way that I missed this guy. Gosh. There's no way that this guy isn't missing me. Not okay. Bro, get back here. Oh my gosh, I hate this pyromancer with all of my being. Shit, come here. The heck do you have more health than the guy who's covered in iron armor? Oh, I'm gonna get gunned down. I really do hate this place. Bro! Get out of here. You're late to the party? You are. You were at a different party. How's it going? Sorry, I'm very distracted by by the melody of battle here. Hope you enjoyed your thingy thing that you were at. I think it was a birthday. Oh, what? Bro, what the heck? I got stun locked. Ah, come on, I was so close. Ah, it's fucked. Yeah, it's pretty bad down there. I do not like it down there. You were on the edge of your seat, bro. It's some emotional damage right there. I've been invaded by Forlorn. Right, well, if he wants to follow me down here, I'll squash him.
Fine, now. The most if you. May the dark.
Are you late? I thought you already confirmed that you were late. How's it going? Gosh, they won't let me go in until I fight the stupid NPC invader. There's an ad? Yeah, yeah. You're good though, that's good. How was your party? Good, that's why you're gate crashing here. Gosh, what do I do here? Where's my butterflies? I guess I have to go all the way down here. And then climb all the way back up, and then go fight the Forlorn so I can leave. Bro, I did not get eaten by that thing. Pull me down. Get out of here. Did not deserve this treatment. Come on. How am I missing? What the heck? Get over here. The guy is like 1 inch away from me. There's no way I'm missing these hits. There we go. Finally. Vengeance is mine. Ugh. What a pain in the butt. Oh, these guys are dropping items now. No! Ah! I walked a little too far. That one was just embarrassing. bobbing and weaving away from all these little leech monsters. Got past all the statues without being poisoned, and then I just launched myself off a cliff and die anyways. Oh, let me down! Need some life gems real quick. Alright, here we go. This is round 4 or 5 now. Trying to get through this stupid abyss area. Gosh. Finally got one of them down. Don't kill me like this. Don't range spam me. My gosh. Not giving me any room to breathe. Oh. Alright. Here we go. We got the 2 big boys down. Now we just got the spooky tree ghost. Gosh, dude, stop tossing me around. There we go. You can go deeper in. I hope there's not like 5 more guys in here. I practically guarantee you there will be. There's no way this doesn't get like 1,000 times harder for no good reason. My flame butterfly, there it is. Light this up. No, it's the same 2 guys again. Okay, okay. I'm gonna put on the hammer. Grab some. Where is it? I've been saving it up. My repair powder. Does it hit both of them? It does. There we go. The hammer's fixed and the halberd's fixed. I just have to make 0 mistakes now. No big deal. Just a little bit of complete perfection and we're good to go. We squashed one of them. They got one of the tree guys again. like these spectral dudes. Always finding new ways to make my life miserable. There we go. I got one more swing out of this hammer before it's almost broken. Oh no, it is broken. It's even worse. Now I can't even fix it. Until we get out of here. They set me against another pair of these dudes. I'm so cooked. I have no hammer anymore. Oh, thank goodness I can jump into the hole. Let's get out of here. Oh, yes, please. Hey there, buddy. How's it going?
Finally, you are here. Now, young and
I did enter the depths of darkness.
the dark.
There ain't no depths of darkness darker than the depths that I entered. I'm getting out of here. Out of here. I'm munching some souls. I'm upgrading my Estus. And then I'm going to the next location and I'm going to suffer again. I also got to fix my hammer. So, we got a few things to do. Back at camp. Lennegrass. I need to fix my hammer again.
I'll be around.
Where is the third location? Actually, I can't remember.
Is that a shop? Here, to see light. However,
I did the one at the Shaded Woods. And then Black Gulch. I'll figure it out. Oh, the other one's in Drangleic. That's right. The one's in Drangleic Castle. And that one's actually really easy to get to. Thankfully. Under Drangleic Castle. There we go. Alright, wheelchair man, let me in.
Now, young. The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally if you. May the dark.
The portal so I can go in and crash out. Chasm of old. Oh, I instantly fell off the cliff. We're off to a really good start. What a waste of an effigy. Let's see, how much is my health down by? I should probably consume one again. What do I get for not looking before I leap, I guess?
Fine now, young. The mouth to if. May the dark.
Here we go. Let's walk much more carefully this time. Watch what we are doing with a careful eye. Hope that none of the enemies in here are ready to toss me off. That definitely looks like he's ready to toss me. Stay back, Havel. Yeah, there we go. We knocked him off a cliff. There we go. Yeah, I think that's a pyromancer lady over there. Ah! Hello, sir. I don't like you. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Oh, what? Oh, man. Just casually bitch slapped me to death. Oh my goodness.
Fine, not
So many
young.
blood stains in here. It's hard to actually talk to the guy.
The most, if
It's really sad. I beat I beat the Havel guy, but then I died to somebody with just a rapier.
may the dark.
Yes, yes. May the dark shine my way. The effigy economy, yeah, it's getting pretty brutal. We're almost down to 10 now, which is pretty low. Why did my guy move on such an angle there? We could have tossed him off a cliff if I didn't swing past him somehow. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's where this guy was hiding. I was wondering where he popped out of last time. We've almost got him off the cliff. Damn it. Screw you and your sick moves, buddy. Okay, okay. Oh, well. Man, those translucent mages, they really screw me over every time. I was having a perfectly fine fight with that guy until that. It's staggered by a magic beam.
Fine, not young. The most, if young, may the dark.
Okay. I don't know what changed that time, but he just ignored my hammer strikes. Usually I was kind of able to push him back a little bit, but that time he just said, nah. That's the one I feel the most ripped off by so far.
Young. The mouth, if young, may the dark.
Here, and then go there. Oh, man. He's just suddenly popping off with the combos. He wasn't doing that at all before. I remembered this last one being difficult, but I didn't remember it being this hard.
Young. The mouth, if you young, may the dark.
See. Oh dang, we're already below 10. That's pretty brutal. I did not realize how many times we've been doing this. Yeah, I guess if he does his heavy attack, he just ignores me. He's able to poise tank. Oh, dude. It happened again. I got shot in the back and staggered. No. Oh. I had a plan. It wasn't a good one. Alright, one more try, one more try. If we completely bomb this one, I think this might be the end of stream for today. Not because I'm rage quitting, but just because it's the end of stream. We're at like 4 hours. Probably do longer on Saturday. Saturday will probably be like a 5-hour, 6-hour stream. Try and actually get through some of this content. I forget how long this game is when you actually do everything. I usually skip this part. The Dark Lurker quest line. Because it is so ridiculous to do. So chunky, yeah, it is very chunky. Quite chunculent. Done the chunkulations, and it is approximately chunk. Okay, there we go. Whoa, see, I knew it. I knew I was gonna get shot at. Dude! I like stopped locking on, and that's why that happened. When I was locked on, I was ready for me to like curve when I dodged. You hate to see it. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more try just because that was so bad. I'm gonna do one more try. I'm gonna run out of effigies. Before I stop saying that, probably. But that was just sad. I was like actually being super careful that time. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna squash him. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. And then somebody started shooting magic at me. It's so unfair. This is also one of the rare occasions where I can agree with the people who say Dark Souls 2 is just a gank fest. This is one of like 2 or 3 spots in the game where I'm just like, yeah, this is just the gank place. People who complain when they're here, completely valid. It is kind of gross. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die to that one. I could tell by the combo that he was doing. I was like, oh, this is it. This is gonna kill me. We gotta do a better one than that. We just gotta. Can't end on a loss. Not one that bad. I can end on a loss, but this is just getting worse now. I gotta at least get a little bit better. I gotta look like we're going upwards. Alright, after this we're down to 5 effigies, and my health's getting really low. Oh, get away from me. I'm gonna have to switch out my, Ring of Blades. I'm gonna reorganize our build here. Need to put on the Ring of Binding, so we can get some of our existence back. And then I'm actually gonna put my old knight helmet on for once. If I can. Oh no, I can't. It's too heavy. Never mind. It's too thick. Now, if we switch weapons, we could do it, but then I'm gonna have other problems. Never mind, no helmet for me. We'll take a little bit of extra health, though.
Fine, now, yeah. The mouth, if
Normally, I would say we'll keep going until we beat the boss, but we're gonna run out of effigies before that happens. And then we just won't have a choice. We'll have to leave. Oh man, that's actually quite a big damage reduction when I take the Ring of Blades off. I lose 30 damage. That adds up after a giant health bar like this. Oh, come on. Man. How much we got left? 5? I'll do this. This will be my last one. Because after that, we're getting too dangerously close to having 0.
The mouth, if
And I'm not going to reduce myself to nothing.
may the dark.
I don't know how I managed to push him the first couple of times. Because now, as soon as I try to do that, he, like, instantly launches into his combo and will not let me rest. It's like he has adaptive AI. He knows I want to push him off. Well, at least we finally killed the Havel thing. I don't know what to call him. Havel follower. Havel enjoyer. So we finally got past that point again. The guy. Ignoring my squash attack is really rude. Oh, I almost went off the edge. That was definitely cutting it way too close. Bonfire ascetic. Here we go. We got to the last brazier. We're actually getting somewhere. Threatening with a last attempt is getting me somewhere, at least. The game heard me. It doesn't want me to leave. Ow! Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm scared to fight this individual. Evidently, I should be. They're quite menacing. There we go. We actually got through this area. Well, I guess not yet. We still have to fight the ghost. I wasn't sure if it counted towards the fog gate or not. Buddy, where are you? Screw you, man. Now, if I remember correctly... Weird tree ghost fella, indeed. I might want to put my, I think I've got 1 ring of soul protection. Yeah, there we go. Might want to put 1 ring of soul protection on. Because I think this will launch me into the Dark Lurker boss fight, but I might be wrong. Yeah, there we go. I am not prepared. Not in the slightest. Good luck, yeah. I don't think any amount of luck's gonna help me here. Yeah, there we go. I'm dead. And that's why we put the Ring of Soul Protection on. We will fight that boss much, much later. But at least we have it unlocked now. It only cost us, like, 20 effigies. No big deal. Those are rookie numbers. And the first time I did it, it probably costed me like 40. Alright. Close game. And... here we go. Head back to the Stingy Cave. Also known as Morshu's Workshop. Somebody remastered it into HD for this, so thank you to the artist who did that. I thought it was a really good backdrop for whenever I wanted to just chill. And a good outro screen.